Pedersen sitting alongside me, former head coach to the Danish national team. Of course, Steen, both you and I were just a little bit surprised by the lineups when they were announced, but I suppose Thailand have got to try something different.
Yeah, I mean, they probably anticipated that China would field Wang Yihan in the women's singles, and she's got quite a good head-to-head against Ratchanok Intanon, but Busanan might have a greater chance of creating problems for Wang Yihan.
Yeah, I agree with that, because the last time they met, actually, it was Busanan that won. What about the selection of this men's doubles pair? Of course, the reigning Olympic champions, Taiyun and Fu Haifeng, but the last time they played together was in the Asian Games last year. Only one tournament in 2014 as a combination. They lost in the round of last 16 at the Asian Games.
Very surprising selection. Could be a number of reasons, a last tribute to them here on home court, or they might go for experience in that crucial first game to give their team a good start. We must remember they lost the Thomas Cup semi-final against Japan, where they fell behind 2-0, and I guess that's what they desperately want to avoid.
Yes, absolutely, and there's no pair more experienced in world terms than these two Chinese players. Their record is exemplary. Olympic champions, reigning Olympic champions. They won the gold medal in 2012, having been beaten finalists and therefore silver medalists on home soil in 2008. 4 times world champions, having won 6 world championship medals, 2 All England titles, 47 career finals, winning 29 career titles. That's at individual events. It really is an astonishing record. And of course, in their heyday, probably one of the most exciting men's doubles pairs we've ever witnessed. Well, as far as the Thailand pair is concerned, Bodin Isara, the left-hander, making his comeback after a 2-year suspension after a really rather unpleasant incident at the 2013 Canadian Open. So the men's doubles, the Olympic champions Taiyun and Fu Haifeng up against Bodin Isara and Thakawat Vilailak. So the Thailand pair, they have played together before. In fact, they were playing together in the final of that Canadian Open when there was that unsavoury incident. But there is Bodin Isara, the 24-year-old from Bangkok. Well, he's served his time and he's now back on court. There's been talk of him reforming his partnership with Manipong Jongjet. But Jongjet not here. In fact, he hasn't been playing any tournaments this year. We were discussing it earlier. Is he injured? But Vilailak, he's 26 years of age. So he's certainly not one of the up-and-coming youngsters. I don't want to make him sound old, but he's quite an experienced player himself. Well, we seem to be having so many doubles combinations that we're calling Steen of left and right-handers. There's the left-handed Fu Haifeng, the 31-year-old from this province, and his partner, 35-year-old Taiyun. And their win-loss records, as you can see, emphasising what I was telling you. 1 tournament together last year, the Asian Games, which doesn't count towards a world ranking. So, these two pairs, well, I suppose it is nice if you have a swan song playing as a pair on home soil in the World Mixed Team Championships. There, Tian Bingyi on the left as we look at them, Jen Run on the right. But Fu Haifeng has been highly successful recently, playing men's doubles with Zhang Nan. In fact, they reached the All England final, number 8 in the world ranking at the moment. And of course, Taiyun, he's been playing with one of the younger players as well. He's ranked number 16 in the world with Lu Kai. So given their experience, I suppose the only thing that sort of enters my head scene is the fact that in recent months, the two Chinese players have had a player who's got a younger set of legs to run round them if they're not quite as quick around the court as they used to be, and whether they must have dropped a little bit of pace from their heyday, from winning gold in London, or am I being a bit harsh there?
No, I think exactly the same. They didn't make an impact in the Asian Games as a pair, and actually thought it was a clever move to pair them with two new younger players in order to boost their motivation. But it'll be interesting to see what form they're in as a pair.
So Thailand's getting this tie against China, the last of the level 1 Group A matches underway. And just to reiterate, it is absolutely vital for Thailand. They have to beat China. They've already lost to Germany 3-2. That was a surprise loss yesterday afternoon. The only way they can possibly qualify is to beat China. Yeah, good opening rally.
That was well played.
Nice change of pace. And of course, Bodin Isara was quarter-finalist at the Olympic Games in London, playing with Manipong Jongjit. So we know he's a world-class player.
I had really high hopes for that combination, but they seemed to split after the Super Series finals in 2012, where they actually played injured a couple of matches.
That's correct, yeah. Well, given what's happened in the little fracas at the Canadian Open of 2013, one has to assume that it was the reason they split was perhaps a personality clash. I don't know, but if they've got over their differences and are willing to reform as a partnership, if they both realise that their best chance of an Olympic medal or World Championship medal is to make it work, then that's a good thing. Oh, service fault called. Struck above the waist. This is Daniel Law of Hong Kong. Pushed it wide. And the Thailand teammates applaud. This is a dream start for Thailand. And of course, it's not his first tournament back since the end of his suspension. Bodin Isara played in New Zealand with Puang Puapet. Reached the last 16 too. Which I suppose makes this selection even more strange.
Yeah, but he's playing the mixed doubles today, so probably they feel that if they have a little chance, he shouldn't play in two categories.
And of course, if a player is playing twice, then we wouldn't have this first choice order of play. And perhaps if they feel that they've got the big chance in the men's doubles, then Thailand want to get off to that winning start. If Puang Puapet was playing twice, they wouldn't start with the men's doubles.
Are you sure about that? There might be a chance, but that could very well be some of the considerations from the Thailand camp.
Yes, no, you're right. It depends whether there's anybody playing twice from China as well.
But
It's well taken. Well played. My goodness, he's looking sharp. Well, he's had 2 years to think about it, hasn't he?
yeah, I think he's such a creative player, and together with Manipong, when he played with him, who had this great touch, I feel they could really have made a challenge for medal at the big championships.
Yeah, well, of course, in his partnership with Manipong Jongjit, they did win 5 titles together. They reached as high as 7 in the world ranking, and they won a Super Series event, the 2012 India Super Series, and reached another Super Series final. That was the French Open that same year. So they really did look as if they were going places, and then it all went, well, fizzled out really, didn't it?
That injury sort of ruined everything.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oof, confusion. Oh, raises his finger in the air to say, yep, we're ahead at the mid-game interval. 3 points ahead, to be precise. There's a bit of a mutter going round the stadium, as if all the fans are quietly saying to themselves, this isn't in the script, what's going on here?
The start really didn't look good for Phornchai. Slowly worked their way back, and now only a 3-point deficit.
Hold 120 seconds. Hold 120 seconds.
观众朋友们，在比赛进行中，请不要使用闪光灯拍照，以免干扰双方运动员。谢谢合作。
11, 8, break.
Oh, behind the back. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, good rally.
Well played by the two Thais. Shifting the attack to target Fu Haifeng. I would suspect that would be a good plan. He hasn't looked really solid in defense the last couple of times I watched him play.
Oh, that's great judgment. Well, both the Chinese players having a quick word with the service judge, and I'm not sure that should be allowed. goes long.
Of course, the Chinese are playing on that end of the court where it's really difficult to lift with precision. There's a drift going from the Chinese pair towards the Thailand pair. So that's the better idea, to attack and try to control the game.
Yeah, good rally. Oh, good judgment again. Well, sideways drift from left to right, and that one being taken just wide. Aiming towards Vilalak's right hip. Perfect placement. Very, very difficult to return that. Oh, good interception.
16-10.
And of course, Vilalak has been playing some international tournaments with Songpong Anugrateawan. Some of the international challenger events and Grand Prix events. So he's been playing and getting international experience. But I have to say, Bodin Asara looks remarkably sharp, considering he's been away from the competition court for 2 years.
He's very good in the beginning of this match here.
Yeah.
And I really hope that they reform their partnership. Bodin Asara and Manipong Jongjit. I think we need some good men's doubles pairs to get some variety amongst the top pairs.
It looked a very peculiar serve. It is almost as if he undercut that and somehow made the shuttle spin. The umpire's having a word with Vilalak. I'm not quite sure what he was talking to him about. Oh, it's called good.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a challenge here. First challenge of the match. Oh, that's clearly out. Clearly out. Well, that was called in. It beggars belief that it was in. Called in because it was clearly long. We saw that from the replay. No, Hawkeye, I'm sure, will confirm that, and that confirms that it really wasn't close. How on earth did that get called in?
Correction out. 18-12.
Well, we all make mistakes. But that was a bit of a shocker.
Action.
Another good rally by Bodin Isara.
Well. It's very well taken. They deserve their game point opportunities. They have played better. Yeah, second time of asking in the opening game to Thailand. And there's a stunned silence in the arena here. The home fans cannot believe what they've just witnessed. The reigning Olympic champions are beaten in the opening game 21-14 in just 15 minutes.
I really hope for Fuan Chai that they can up their game in the second game here, because right now it's not so fun standing on center court. Two iconic players. That's not the way you want to go out. And I also think that now they play the good side, so to speak, at least in the men's doubles, where they're able to lift more precise and so on. But I still have a little question mark, because I think this left-handed Thai player here, Bodin Isara, he has been commanding the game so far, and very interesting to see if they can continue their good form.
Well, I mentioned right at the start, Steen, that Tai Yun and Fu Haifeng, 4 times world champions, 6 times world championship medalists. 2 of only 4 players to have won 6 world championship medals in the same discipline. Do you know the other 2?
20 seconds.
I'm going to leave you to think about that.
Probably Lin Dan.
Definitely. Well done.
In the same category. It has to be someone quite recent where there was a lot of world championships. I'll get back to that.
So here we go, second game. What a great serve. That's the sort of variation that I know you love seeing with a doubles player.
Yeah. The service is the first attacking shot. Of course, only if you can be precise with your variations.
Yeah.
They have, Fuan Chai, they have to get the attack, or they have to take out the pace of the rallies, because it doesn't help Fuan Chai playing defensively on this side. The Thai attack will just become even harder to return.
Yeah.
And they seem faster, the Phakawat and Bodin, faster than the 2 Chinese players. That's well played.
Yeah, that was a nice idea on that.
Sliced it a little bit, forced Bodin Isara to judge the speed himself.
good crowd in here this evening. Home team playing, but I noticed they were cheering a different court. Some of them have been so disappointed in what the Olympic champions have produced so far. They switched their gaze to another court.
Seen?
Yeah, what a great serve.
And to me, Fu Haifeng has got a little bit of the same look he had in the All England final, where he, together with Jiang Nan, lost to Mathias Bo and Carsten Mogensen. It's Cai Yun who's keeping the Chinese in the match.
Yeah, and that was a good return of serve from Cai Yun.
Much better.
Yeah. It's all about the attacking play. That really emphasising your point, wasn't it? You know, if they can hit in a downward direction, and especially get Cai Yun forward to the net, he's got that variation in pace. You know, right at the start, Steen, I said, of course, China are the overwhelming favourites. 9 Sudirman Cups over the last 10 competitions. But Thailand are fighting for survival here, and stranger things that have happened. You know, my mind went back when I was on the bus with you coming down to the arena, and I sort of thought, has Thailand got any chance? And I thought back to the World Cup football semi-final last year. Who would have predicted Brazil on home soil losing 7-1 to Germany? In the strange things happen in sport, and nobody would have predicted this men's doubles so far.
No.
But I sense a shifting in momentum.
Definitely. They're about to get their strategy right.
Yeah. Oh, good flick serve. First time in either games that the Olympic champions have gone into the lead. Unbelievable. Terrific. Good rally.
Samsung. 7-all.
5号场地将要进行的是菲律宾队与冰岛队的第2场比赛，男子单打。
Well, if that wasn't the longest rally of the match, it's got to be near the longest rally.
加西亚、秘鲁，巴塞裁判员巴克，澳大利亚。
The second match of top 5 will be men's singles between Philippines and Iceland. Penrasa against Gunason. Umpire, Garcia, Peru. Service judge, Bat. Australia.
Very alert there by Fu Haifeng.
Oh, clever. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah, he slipped. Left foot just went away from him as he tried to push off. And the umpire saying that the kit bag wasn't neat and tidy. Yeah, it's a lovely variation on angle on the attacking play.
Yeah, he's so unpredictable, Bodhi
Yeah.
Nisara.
对阵马列卡，裁判员张桂华、周总，发球裁判员郭邦贤、中华台北。
The second match on court 3 will be men's singles between Czech Republic and South Africa. Frolic against Malaysia. Umpire Zhang Peihua, China. Service staff Guo Chinese Taipei.
Lucky shot from Fu Haifeng. Totally unreturnable. Takes the net court here.
No, he's overdone it. Yeah. Saw with his peripheral vision that Tsai Yun was hovering round the net. He knew he had to do something special. Yeah, overdoing it. So, same scoreline, 11-8, but in contrast to the opening game, now the Chinese pair in the lead at the mid-game interval.
And they took 10 of the last 13 points.
Yeah, that's significant, isn't it?
Caught 120 seconds. Caught 120 seconds.
Yeah, you can tell the body is a little battered. The back support, the
11.
support around the left calf muscle. And of course, when he was just a youngster, he underwent heart surgery as well. Tsai Yun. It's a remarkable career that he's had after so many health issues and concerns. Yeah, there's
Extremely good coverage.
yeah. The tide has turned.
由伊基特对阵巴黎蒂夫，裁判员德吉斯、新锐多里亚，发球裁判员坎图尔。
And he's serving really well, Tsai Yun, right now. But we also must say that the Thais are not really making good service returns into the forehand of Fu Haifeng and straight into the racket of Tsai Yun at the net. That was better.
Stephen Temple, Wallis and Junior Island.
So, 9-14.
And there will be a lot of short returns and battle for the attack on the front court.
Oh my goodness.
Service.
Oh, that was a pity.
15.
Final error from Taiyun. Been such a good rally, and then it seemed to just be an unforced error at the end. Yeah, there's good variation on that smash again.
Yeah.
11. 15.
And definitely an advantage for the Thais to target Fu Haifeng and the attack. Not as solid as Chaiyun. But both the Chinese players have raised the game, in my opinion.
Good rally. Oh my goodness. Brilliant! A wonderful change of pace. Oh my goodness, what on earth was that? What a super rally. Well, that's got to be a contender for play of the day.
He's been practicing deceptive feet. Bonin Isara.
Wow. This is far from over. All of a sudden, Thailand are right back in this second game. I thought just a moment ago the Chinese pair was really cruising.
Yeah.
Can the Chinese pair just put on a little surge to secure this second game and send it to a decider? Oh, that's a brilliant flick serve. Absolutely brilliant. Double hits. Are you sensing, as I am, that if Thailand are to win this men's doubles, they've got to win it in two?
That's the best possibility. I mean,
Yeah.
if they go to 3 games, Fu and Chai will definitely be the favourites as they finish on the better side of the court, in my opinion. But it's so important that they got close here, the two Thais, that they didn't lose the second game really, really big. So I still think they have a chance, but yeah. It's going to be difficult now. 4 point behind.
That's well taken.
Yeah. Good rush by Fu Haifeng, and he also gets a little bit of confidence now.
Yeah. 6 opportunities to level this men's doubles at 1 game apiece. Now what's the umpire saying here? Don't do something.
I think it was this flicking the. I think it was flicking the sweat away.
Okay. Game point China. Oh, that's well taken once again from Fu Haifang. So complete symmetry in the scoreline. First game to Thailand 21-14. Second game to China 21-14. Only 35 minutes for 2 games. Okay, Steen, I'm going to bring you back to the 6 World Championship medals in one discipline. Shall I give you a...
I'll give it a shot, but I'm not sure. But my best bet would be Yu Yang in women's doubles.
No.
No?
Oh, actually you may be. I think she's only won 5, but you're on the right lines. Gao Ling.
Yeah.
Women's doubles.
That's extraordinary. Because when did she retire? 11?
After the... I thought it was after the Olympics in... No, you're quite right. No, it was her partner that retired after the Olympics, wasn't it?
She played with
Zheng
Bo
in Beijing.
I can't remember, but anyway, she must have played some of the worlds where they were only biannual.
Yes.
And 6 medals. Then you've been dominant for a very long time.
Yeah.
Court 1, 20
So here we go.
Court 1, 20 seconds.
Third and deciding game.
Final game. Level. Break.
Oh, that's well played. He's really taking control, Cha Yun.
Just check my record books. You're absolutely right. There's 5 players who've won 6 World Championships medals in the same
Hey.
discipline. There you go. Well done, Steen. I think I get the sack, don't I? Oh, that's a nice angle.
It's a brilliant serve from Fu Haifeng. He's on the fast side of the court and still dares to flick.
Yeah, it's gone well long.
I have a feeling that there's a little bit more drift today than we've seen the other days. A lot of mistakes on the baseline there.
Yeah. Oh. That didn't sound right.
No.
Must have been a bit of a miss hit. Yeah, there's even more spring in the step, isn't there? Did you see Fu Haifeng after the rally, that little skip, and he's really upbeat for it now.
In contrast to Pakawat and Bodin, who's walking around like they have a feeling that it's not going to go their way, this
Yeah.
men's doubles.
3、4。
well played again from Chai Yun, because the difficult thing for the Chinese right now is that they have to stand extremely close to the net to be able to win the battle for the attack and still move fast backwards when they actually get the attack. So I think they're doing a really, really good job right now.
Samsung, 3.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite noticeable. They're playing at a different pace to the early stages of the match, opening game.
And totally aware of what needs to happen in this situation given the playing conditions.
Goodness me. Ah! What a rally.
4, 6.
Well, you can just see from that. Look at the desire. They may be in their 30s and towards the end of their careers. My goodness me, they still want to give it everything.
Well played by the Thais, using the back court intelligently.
What a serve.
That's called good.
My goodness me. Just watch this closely for me, Steen, because I think he somehow makes the shuttle spin without hitting the feathers first. I think he chops under it somehow.
Yeah.
I didn't see so much on that last one.
7, 6.
Well, this is 5 straight points for Thailand.
Just as we thought, they got everything under control.
Yeah,
Phuong Chai,
yeah.
Pakawatan Bodin is back.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
Perfect placement. 6 straight points.
And that's their advantage, that Phuong Chai are not able to do the same thing on this side of the court.
Yeah.
Or at least they have to be very careful not to push it long.
Yeah, that was a much needed point for the Chinese pair after losing the previous 6.
What happened? Bodin Isara somewhat in pain?
Yeah, I think it's the last thing he needs when you're coming back after a 2-year suspension, is to pick up a little injury. But of course that is typical of what happens, because you're not used to this pace of rally. You can't replicate this sort of intensity in training venues. Good defense.
Samsung, 9, 7.
2号场地主要进行的是日本队与中华台北队的第2场比赛。女子单
Yeah, he's hurt his leg, Isara, and I think he asked for the referee.
Oh, dear me. Oh, this is a real pity.
The second match
Perhaps hoping that, or has he got, is it just cramp or has he pulled a muscle?
Yeah.
It's difficult to tell, isn't it?
Latvia, Indonesia.
Deputy referee Carsten Kohl
South Africa.
Germany coming on to courts. I'd have thought it was obvious we needed a medical opinion. No. Doctor should probably decide whether ice is needed or spray or whatever, but this is a huge pity.
This is one of the situations that are still unclear to me, whether he's allowed treatment or the doctor just comes in to decide whether it's safe for him to continue or not.
Yeah, and there's a very fine line as well, isn't there, Steen, between you know, what is a fitness issue and what is an injury issue. And of course we've seen that on several occasions, most famously of course the World Championship final in Guangzhou.
And Phakawat just got some cool spray on just as a precaution. Now that he's here, give me some.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right, Joe. That's really hard to distinct between those two things.
But I mean, as a badminton fan, I want to see the players play on. I don't want to see anybody pull out. I want to see the conclusion of this match. But
it would be nice to have some rules that were clear to everybody.
Yeah, it's
allowing perhaps 1 minute of treatment or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, well, in the front row leading the cheers there is the men's doubles pair that played against Germany. Chai Biao and Hong Wei, with Wang Zhilin in between them both. Oh, it's landed in. Yeah, he got out of the way. He could have played that. Yeah, clearly in too. Oh, it's called just wide. Couldn't have been wide by much. And instinctively, I did think it probably was wide, but it must have been very close. Well, it is Thailand who have the advantage at the change of ends. But is it enough of an advantage now that the Chinese pair are going to end the match at the better end for doubles players? No, I have my doubts. I think in a way it's a pity we haven't seen Phakawat playing in some of the bigger tournaments.
I was just thinking the same. He's done well here.
Yeah.
There's been some small periods with a bit too many errors, but I think that's only natural, and it's an important match, so I think he's done really well.
Yeah.
Break.
Yeah, just wide. Good judgment.
Caught by the drift.
nice, simple put away really, because the lift was so woefully short.
Of course, same strategy for Fu and Chai as in the second game. Try to dominate the service situation.
The back level.
Service up.
Well, that was strange from Fu Haifeng because it was such a good serve, but he didn't
Yeah.
seem to follow forward after it.
No.
That's a good rally.
He thought so too.
Yeah.
Very satisfied.
Well, this is blowing my theory about the fact that if Thailand were going to win this men's doubles, they had
Yeah.
to win in 2 straight. Well done, the Thailand players. Look at that. We're still in there. We're still fighting. And we're not that far away from causing a major upset. My goodness me.
It's lovely to see Bodhi Nisar, and of course we got a hint in the US that he's a character, and he really is, and
Yeah.
just great to have him back.
Service up.
Oh, between the legs. Oh, he's just missed it.
I think I have to apologize to Fu Haifeng because he's pretty much made every defensive shot since I suggested that he perhaps was a little vulnerable there.
All. Yeah, he's making the defence, but why on earth was he just lifting?
I think for the Thais it would be a good idea to put in a drop shot, for variation in the attack.
Well, creeping ever closer to their goal, the Thailand pair, and China looking a little more nervous. Sometimes the pressure actually increases with age. Yeah, maybe your last chance.
That was going wide. Wow!
It's gone long. Incredible.
And there's quite a big difference on the two teams outside of the court. You can't really blame them.
Shoes are jangling with all the players now.
Service
3-point advantage and 3 points from victory in the men's doubles, Thailand. They've got to put that out of their minds though. You coaches were always telling us 1 point at a time.
And I'm very impressed with the Thai pair because they definitely fixed some of the issues they had in the second game playing on this side. Excellent recovery by Chai Yun, but I don't know how that happened.
Yeah. Look at the reaction though.
It's good follow-up also by Pakua.
Oh, look at Odin Asara. Oh my goodness. 2 points needed. 19-16. Yeah, that's good communication. Good to see that. Now, China need all their experience here. Good serve. That's going wide.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful defense from Fu.
That one.
Yeah.
And great follow-up by his partner.
Turns the initiative around.
Yeah, that's why I was surprised earlier on, just a moment ago. I said, why was he still lifting it? Because if you do block it or turn the shuttle as he did there, it creates opportunities. 18-19. Oh my goodness! Oh! I don't believe it. What a rally. Oh! Super rally. The Chinese weathered the storm. A clash of rackets in the end between the two Thailand players. Smashed racket for Bodin Asara. Look at that. That won't see another day's badminton. A long, long rally. And it's all back level. Can he hold his nerve on his serve? Yes, he can. Yeah, that time after the good low serve, he looked to move forward, and that the big difference. So on a run of 4 straight points from 16-19 down. Now the Olympic champions on the verge of victory. It's match point opportunity to get China off to a flying start. Good serve again. Brilliant! Absolutely brilliant! What a men's doubles! "61 minutes of pulsating, dramatic badminton.
Match number China. 40-21.
This, the final rally.
21-19.
The commitment at the front of the court from Tai Yun, his trademark really. And they secure victory on a run of 5 straight points. They looked almost down and out, but their experience, their determination, well, it's never been in doubt really, has it? But my goodness me, they needed to call on all of that today. Confirmation of their victory in the men's doubles, the Olympic champions, 14-21, 21-14, 21-19 in the deciding game. An hour and 2 minutes, and China are 1 love up in the overall tie against the bronze medalists from 2 years ago, Thailand. Oh, goodness me, we all need a breather after that. What a match that was. Well, what a start to this final group match of Group A in Level 1. China having to fight all the way and fight from a game deficit. Women's singles is next, and then we have men's singles after that, then women's doubles and mixed doubles. Women's singles, the Olympic silver medalist and former world champion Wang Yihan against Busanan Ongbang-Rangpan. And then we have the world champion, reigning world champion Chen Long in the men's singles against the former world number 4 Boonsakpon Sana. Then the Asian champions in the women's doubles, winning that title just last month in Wuhan. Well, we've been absolutely privileged, haven't we? Seen every match that we've called, and we've had thrillers. But here come the players for the women's singles, led out by Wang Yihan, the 2011 world champion, silver medalist at the London Olympic Games, losing out in the final to Li Shuirui. 27 years of age now, Wang Yihan, whereas her opponent, Busanan Ongbang-Rangpan, just 19 years of age, and only just turned 19 as well.
Picture. Your choice. Side. Service.
Well, Wang Yihan chooses to remain this side of the court, nearest side to us as we look down. So, of course, Wang Yihan, vastly experienced against a Thailand player who is really rather overshadowed by the former world champion Ratchanok Intanon. So this women's singles, neither player the highest ranked women's singles player according to the world ranking. from their nation, Wang Yihan, the third Chinese player, former world #1, against Busanan Ongbang-Rangpan, who is the second-ranked Thailand player at 18 in the world ranking. So as far as Wang Yihan is concerned, 5 tournaments so far this year. A couple of semi-finals, 3 quarter-finals, but here's an interesting stat for you, Steen. All 5 tournaments she's lost to the eventual beaten finalist. So to Busanan Ongbang-Rangpan, born in Bangkok 19 years ago, 19 years and about a month. She's been as high as 15 in the world ranking, although as you saw she's 18 at the moment. She's played 5 tournaments this year. She reached the final of the Swiss Grand Prix Gold. And who did she beat on the way through to the final but Wang Yihan? There we can see in the quarter-final stage it was at this year's Swiss Grand Prix Gold, and 2 straight games. I remember watching that match myself, and I can tell you Busanan really did deserve that victory. It wasn't as if Wang Yihan was off form for the day or anything like that. I thought the Thai youngster was absolutely superb. But with the 4th meeting, obviously the advantage on previous head-to-heads is with Wang Yihan. But Steen, you know, at the age of 27, Wang Yihan dropping down the world rankings down to #8, having been world #1. In fact, a total of 118 weeks as world #1. Is she on her way out, do you think, or is it just 1 or 2 fitness issues of late and she's going to go back up the world ranking?
I think both yes, yes to both questions. I think she's on her way out, but there might be a long way to the door yet. And I also think that there's some fitness issues, not necessarily now, because I think she might be able to sort of capitalize on the form of the Asian Badminton Championships. But we've seen her been up and down in tournaments, and at some points I feel that it's pretty much due to fitness issues or injury issues.
And on my left, Thailand, represented by Busanan Ongbang-Rangpan. Thailand to serve. Double. Play.
So Thailand in the form of Busanan Ongbang-Rangpan getting this women's singles match underway. Wang Yihan considerably taller than her opponent. 178, that's about 5'10", whereas Busanan 167. Oh, she's had a remarkable career, has Wang Yihan, and those 118 weeks as world #1. During that time she really was very dominant in world terms.
Women's singles between Czech Republic and South Africa. Pavlova against Vivian.
Oh, that's a beautiful drop shot.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
She's been caught by surprise 2 times in that corner. That's the 2-point Busanan has got so far.
Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's the Olympic champion. Front row seat, along with the former Olympic champion, the women's singles coach, Zhang Ning. Oh, Unbelievable. Looked as if she was going to lift the shuttle, and then playing the most wonderful net shots. Going wide. Steen, I had the pleasure of watching Busanan at the Youth Olympics in Nanjing last year, where she ended up with a bronze medal, losing out in the semi-final to Hebing Jiao, and went on to take the gold medal. And she was really struggling with a hamstring injury, the Thai youngster, you know. And recently when I watched her play, in fact in the Swiss Grand Prix Gold, I thought there were signs that she still hadn't really recovered from that. I think sometimes when she lunges forward, she doesn't go down into a deep lunge because she's still protecting that hamstring.
That's very possible. I feel sometimes your brain sort of unconsciously protects you, and you know that you've been injured in a leg, a thigh, or a hamstring, or an ankle, and you don't put the same amount of pressure on it as when it was unharmed.
Yeah. She has got wonderful racket head control from that round the head position, hasn't she, Busanan?
There's a lunge there from Wang Yihan.
I said that Busanan has been overshadowed by Ratchanok Intanon, who's only a year older than her. Because, of course, Ratchanok won the world title.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering, in a way, if that's perhaps helped Busanan, because there hasn't been the spotlight on her. She hasn't had the same sort of media attention, and she's therefore had the freedom out of the spotlight to develop her game and just quietly improve, and she's become a world-class player.
Yeah, and I think also that there's a lot of Thai women's singles, good Thai women's singles players, so it takes some time to mature, and you could say that racket-wise, Ratchanok is a little bit more skilled than Busanan. Whereas Busanan perhaps a little bit quicker on her feet. So it might take a little longer in terms of getting used to play the other top players, getting enough experience and so on. And in that matter, it could be beneficial for her not to have as much pressure on her as Ratchanok.
Yeah. Missed it. Just wide.
Serves over. 5-7.
Yep. Good call, line judge.
That's well played.
That's phenomenal.
I'm impressed with Wang Yihan's first game so far here, because she's playing on the tougher side, and she's controlling her shots really well. I don't recall her having put one long yet.
No.
And I fear for Busanan if she does not win this first game here, because I think she's going to struggle on this side where we have Wang Yihan at the moment.
That's landed in.
Serves over. 6-8. 7, 8.
Yeah, now that's the sort of lunge.
Yeah.
And again, they're on the defence.
9, 7.
将要进行的是土耳其队与
Yeah,
奥地利
do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
男子双打由乌瑞尔·佐鲁对阵阿诺尔·泽恩洛特，裁判员托瑟赫，马来西亚花球裁判员伯吉斯·辛克里顿亚。
The third match on court 4 will be men's doubles between Turkey and Austria. Hungary Zolu against Elmer Timur. Umpire Capital Numa, Malaysia. Service judge Jean-Philippe Bourges, New Caledonia.
Serves over.
Good body attack there from
8, 10.
Busanan.
Yeah, she's got a good attack, hasn't she? Wang Yihan. China with the advantage at the mid-game interval. Imogen, the former world champion, won his gold medal in Paris in 2010. We were talking about the merits, weren't we? You and I, over a cup of tea, I think it was,
Court 1, 20
of his
seconds.
coaching
Court
style and
1,
his influence on
20
the women's
seconds.
singles, because he
Yeah.
was very much a runner as a player. And I posed the question as to whether he was influencing the players not to be as adventurous as they used to be in the women's singles discipline.
Yeah, perhaps you're right. At least we must say that he hasn't been as successful as his predecessor, Zhang Ning, as the coach of the Chinese women's team.
Play.
She's playing well. Wang Yihan staying in balance all the time, and that's so important when there's drift alongside the court. Have to be in balance, gives you a better opportunity to control your shots.
No, it's going
That's
wide.
right.
Yeah.
Serves over. 9, 12.
Oh, goodness me, what on earth happened there?
10, 12.
Wang Shouxian.
And one thing I noticed by the at the interval is that, in my opinion, the Chinese coaches they talked a lot. I thought Wang Yihan was doing quite well, being ahead 11-8.
Mm.
Hopefully, it was mostly reinforcements.
Oh, that's Wang Yinghan is not reading these drop shots at all. Are you implying that the fact that Chen Jin spent so long, whether it was reinforcement or whether it was different tactical advice, that they are very worried about this one, concerned about it?
I'm not sure they're worried about it, but it's just that sometimes as a coach we overcoach. We want to make too big an impact on the game where the players actually got it covered themselves, and then what happens is that the players' minds start sort of revolving around what you've been discussing in the interval.
Yeah.
And there was also advice from overall singles coach Zhong Bo, and it's a tough task to have two coaches. You have to make sure that they really have some agreements on what to say.
Oh, nice. Oh my goodness! Fabulous! A delightful net exchange initially. Look at that. How on earth did she get that back? Is that 3 errors now from that round the head position there?
Yeah, it's a difficult shot.
Yeah.
And she's totally got her trick. She was on her way backwards, Busanan, but still counts as a point. I like the idea. I think she's, as you've mentioned, Jill, has had big success with these deceptive shots to the front court.
Yeah, she wasn't going to get that, was she? Had it have come over. But did you notice Chen Jin, after that rally, his animation and his shouting at his player? He's obviously saying, watch out for that one.
Yeah.
Now, I haven't seen him as animated as that as a coach. I don't think ever.
No. There it is.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Of course, the more of these shots Wang Yinghan can get back this one, the more of these shots she gets back and eventually goes on to win, the more the psychological pressure will pile up on Busanan, and she will be tempted to put it closer and closer to the net, and thereby the risk of mistake is increasing.
Oh, good backhand. Good rally. Oh, that's brilliant.
That's it.
And that's good courage.
Yeah.
Because we've been noticing she's made 1 or 2 errors
Yeah,
with that
yeah.
round the head shot.
But that's a true mark of the top players, that if you make a mistake, a lot of players would be tempted to avoid using that shot again.
Yeah.
And that's not the solution, because then you're simply too one-dimensional.
Yeah.
You have to use the same shot again, you just have to execute better.
Mm.
And that's also another explanation on the long discussion at the interval, that Chen Jin feels that there might be some things missing from Wang Yihan's game as to the previous years, and they're trying to sort of enforce her to get it back into her game, using that straight slice from her backhand side.
Yeah. Yeah, look at him again.
Yeah.
Oh, he's pleased with that. But normally he sits there and you can't even tell whether his player's winning or losing. But
No.
but he is very animated today. Oh no! I don't believe it! That's the second time that Busanan has got back what should have been a winning shot. Look at that reaction. Fabulous. Yeah, that's lovely. You know, for the last couple of rallies, Steen, I've just been watching both players and watching how much movement they've made on court. And Wang Yihan is being made to move and cover more distance of the court than Busanan. And that surprises me.
On one hand, yes. On the other hand, no, because it's not really possible for Wang Yihan to put a lot of pressure on the baseline.
Because of the drift.
Because of the drift.
Okay.
So when she's on the backcourt, she actually can only play downward shots to the first 60% of the court. Once in a while she plays a clear, but it's a soft, high clear. So that is the thing in the singles, when you play the side where you're playing with the drift, you simply have to work like a maniac.
Yeah.
Because you cannot afford to give the initiative away. And you can only use some parts of the court. It's much easier to control the lifts from the front court for Wang Yihan. Not so big a risk that they will go out.
Missed it. So game point opportunities for Wang Yihan.
Serves over. 16-20.
Yeah, they're both moving well now, aren't they? Oh, my goodness. A little bit of trickery. But it was equalled by Wang Yihan. 21-16, the opening game to China. That's where your long levers come in useful. Reaching out towards the net to take the cross-court net shot from her opponent so early, Wang Yihan, and playing a tight spinning net shot. So after 26 minutes, opening game to China, 21-16. 'Well, interesting that this time Chen Jin not using all of his allotted time, whereas the Thailand coach Udom Lampek Chayapon is still talking to his player. He's such a character, isn't he? Do you know him?
And not personally, but it's been a pleasure to watch him animated on his chair for a number of occasions.
Yeah. I enjoyed a very pleasant bus journey sitting next to him. I think we were in Tokyo from the Narita airport to the tournament hotel, and we had a delightful time chatting away.
Second game.
So one game to the good, Wang Yihan, 21-16 that opening game against Busan Nongbang-Rangpan.
Series over.
So given your comments in that first game then, Steen, obviously Busanan has got to do more downward hitting and work like a maniac, I think is the expression you use.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And she might have actually an easy time of scoring here on this side, because the smashes will be a little bit more dangerous, but still needs to be careful playing the backcourt. And the thing is that for Wang Yihan, she still needs to work like a maniac, because she needs to control the game, otherwise Busanan will go in and attack and play attack against defense. That's well played.
Yeah,
Very short clear from Wang Yihan there.
2-1.
So it's very, very tough to play in these conditions where there's a drift alongside the court, and actually also a side drift.
No, never done it. Yeah, but that's that delightful little skill again, isn't it?
2-all.
2号场地将要进行的是日本队。
That's almost a trademark of the Thailand women's singles players, isn't it?
Lots
This
of deceptions.
all deception. Yeah.
周天成
And when you think of other players like Tai Su Ying, who's I think gone up to number 4 in the world ranking from Chinese Taipei, who also has delightful skills, I'm getting the impression we're maybe entering an era of women's singles where disguise and deception is going to be so important.
Yeah, I think you're right. I hope you're right.
Yeah.
And then the next era again will be someone who's even more efficient, and then it goes on and on.
Yeah.
In development.
Missed him.
That's a pity. She played a very good clear there. Busanan.
The fourth match on top 5 will be men's doubles between Philippines and Iceland. Menaye Vivas against Gunnarsson Johannesson. Umpire Butt, Australia. Service judge Olsen, Sweden.
Oh, is she all right? There was a slight stumble there, wasn't there?
6.
Yeah, no, I think she's okay. No, that was a good little run from Wang Yihan. 4 straight points.
Service over. 7.
Oh, that's clever. Oh my goodness me, how is she getting in back into this rally? That is remarkable.
Very good rally and excellent work by Wang Yihan. And she seemed to have lost that rally a couple of times.
Yeah.
That's a great shot.
Yeah.
Service over. 5-8.
Quick
there.
execution.
Yeah, it was wonderful execution. And nice to see on the left that glimpse of the former world champion Ratchanok Intanon cheering on her teammate.
5-8.
Serve well long.
Service over.
On the selection front, Steen, do you think that the Thailand management and coaches select in consultation with players, or do you think they have a word with a former world champion before the team sheet is announced to the rest of the team to explain why, you know, to Ratchanok, I'm thinking of specifically, to explain why she's not selected, that it's not that we haven't got faith in you, but, you know, we're hoping that Wang Yihan will be selected, and or you know, because as a player, as a former player myself, you know, I wanted to play every match, you know, and I felt bitterly disappointed if I wasn't selected.
I would hope so, that
10-5.
I would definitely
Yeah.
give my former world champion an explanation,
11-5 interval.
but I'm not really sure that that's the case in the Thai camp.
Yeah. Well, it's a healthy lead now, isn't it? 6 points at the mid-game interval.
Yeah.
Look at Chin Jun, so.
Yeah.
Of course, the other thing on the selection front is that Busanan 3 times has taken the Olympic champion Li Shuirui, the world number 1, to 3 games. So, I mean, she's got a pretty good record against the top 2 Chinese players.
Yeah, no matter who they played.
Yeah.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1,
And,
20 seconds.
They probably only had a slight hope anyway of beating China 3-2.
11-5. Play.
Of course, there's also Olympic qualification points to think of. Playing one match here gives you the average of your average for this tournament.
Yeah.
11.
Oh, look at that. Terrific.
7-11.
Presumably, though, as a former head coach, you only take that into consideration about Olympic qualifying points if...
It's second to the tournament.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, because it is, I said right at the start, you know, China are the overwhelming favourites, not only for this tie, but for lifting the trophy once again. They are defending champions, so... well played.
It's over. 12-7.
Oh, she got herself in a spot of bother on defence there. Once you've started that crouch defence, there's no way out of it, really, is there?
4场场地将要进行的是土耳其队与奥地利队的第4场比赛，女子双打，由巴伊拉克伊吉克对阵雷斯斯萨格。裁判员
Wow, that's well played by Wang Yihan. Puts a lot of pressure on her opponent. Increasing the pressure for each shot. I miss one thing though, and that's the punch clear.
13-7.
She can punch it actually quite a bit more flat than normally because of the height difference between the two players.
So you think Wang Yihan should
Wang
be...
Yihan should be using punch clear a bit more. She's still playing some soft defensive clears,
Yeah.
but continuing her attacking style from the first game.
8-13.
I often think that the body attack to Wang Yihan is a good option.
Yeah.
I think she's very good out wide, but I think she often gets in a muddle when it's directed straight at her.
Yeah, and it's harder to control it when it's directed at the body.
Yeah.
I also think that you actually often practice defense to one of the sides more than to the body, because that's considered as fairly easy. I mean, it comes straight at you, so you should be able to return it.
联合队与南非队的第4场比赛，男子双打，由彼得曼、米兰对阵马兰维尔城。裁判员郭邦贤，中华台北。发球裁判员沙德，伊朗。
Fourth match on court 3 will be men's singles between Czech Republic and South Africa. Isma Milan against Malan Ziyong. Umpire Guo Bangxian, Chinese Taipei. Service judge Maham Iran.
Oh, that's nice, isn't it?
16-9.
And Big Key is taking it so early at the net. Got so many options.
Yeah.
7-point advantage now. It's gone wide. Now that cross-court punch clear, was that what you were looking for? To me, that didn't even seem fast enough.
No, it wasn't fast enough. Just playing against the wind, so really needs to put some power into it. But yeah, she's doing fine so far. You see, that was also short.
Serves over. 17-10. Serves over.
Yep, a little bit fortunate on the return of serve.
11-17.
Or incredibly skillful, whichever way you want to look at it.
Well, 17.
No, Wang Yihan asking for the shuttle to be changed. Yeah,
13-17.
we were talking yesterday about follow-up
Yeah,
after a good
yeah.
shot from the back of the court, and that was a perfect example, wasn't it? Yeah, there was the body. Yeah. It's coming back in, yeah. Good blimey.
It's been a good match. She's tried and tried and tried, Buchanan. Played a lot of beautiful shots, but I think that the retrieval capacity of Wang Yihan has been decisive.
Yeah. And that's possibly the positive influence of Chen Jin.
Yeah.
18-13.
2 points away from giving China a 2-point to love lead in the overall tie, this group deciding match. Yeah, well worked. Yeah. Her retrieving, her determination in the rally, once again paying dividends. She's earned herself 7 match-point opportunities. Oh, that's nice. Too little, too late, one suspects.
And she's worked hard on that side of the court as well, but she's been ready to do that.
Yeah. Oh, that is super defensive shot.
15-20.
Gone long. And the victory is China's. 21-16, 21-15. And a superb performance from Wang Yihan. She had to work so hard, but she is a great athlete, and hard work she's not afraid of. Umpire confirms the score. 47 minutes. And the victory from Wang Yihan means that China have a 2-love lead in this Group A match. Well, her selection totally justified Wang Yihan above the Olympic champion and above Wang Shouxian as well, who's ranked higher than her in the world rankings. But a brave performance, a good performance from Busanan Nongbang-Rangpan, but victory to China, 21-16, 21-15. So confirmation of what I was telling you, that China lead Thailand 2-love in the overall tie. And the next match on court is men's singles, and we'll have women's doubles and mixed doubles. Remember, in the group situation, all 5 matches are concluded. Whereas when we get to the knockout stage, once a tie is decided, in other words, when one team wins 3 of the 5 matches, then any remaining matches are not contested. So the next match on court is men's singles, Chen Long against Boonsak Ponsana. Now, Steen Peterson has been busy with his calculator, and he's been working out all different scenarios, and he assures me that now that China, having beaten Germany 5-0 and Thailand having lost to Germany 3-2, of course Thailand had to beat China, but they had to beat them by more than 3-2. So even if Thailand was to win these last three, then China still top the group, and that means that China will be the number one seeds for the knockout quarter-final stage. So here are the two men on court. There is Boonsak Ponsana, the 33-year-old law student from Bangkok. His opponent, the current world number one and reigning world champion, Chen Long. And of course the Olympic champion. Lin Dan was selected yesterday against Germany. It wasn't yesterday, it was Sunday. First day of competition. We're now on day 3 of competition. And he duly beat Mark Schwiebler. But now Chen Long is given the nod in this match against Thailand. Boonsak Ponsana, in his heyday, was number 4 in the world, but you have to go back to 2010. December 2010, he had 1 week as world number 4, and then he had another 14 weeks as world number 4 from June to September 2013. So he's been up there with the very best, but Chen Long, the 26-year-old from Hubei province, is the current world number 1. He's played 3 tournaments so far, and with only 1 loss, it means that he's won 2 titles, the All England Super Series and the Malaysia Super Series. Boonsak Ponsana up 4 places to number 30, but as I say, he has been up in the top 5 at number 4 in the past. His win-loss record, his best result, a semi-final. That was at the recent New Zealand Grand Prix Gold event in Auckland. But I think, Seem, when I was looking at the performances of these two players, as we note that this is the 9th meeting between the two, of the previous 8, Chen Long has won 6 of them, and it should be added the last 6, because Boonsak Ponsana won the first 2, which were both back in 2010. They're both very different players now. Of course, I've already mentioned that Boonsak Ponsana became world number 1 first of all in 2010, and I think it's a very different scenario now. So the Thomas Cup, the last time that they met, that was this time last year, 21-16, 21-8. And the point I was going to make, Steen, when I look at the records of both these players, the thing that really strikes me as we look at the coaches of both players is that Chen Long played in 33 tournament finals. He's won 21 of them. In contrast, Boonsak Ponsana has played in 23 finals, plus the World Student Games final, but in open tournaments, 23 finals and only 6 titles. And that, to me, sums up Boonsak Ponsana in that he's a player that no player in the tournament wants to meet because he's a threat. But because he has to work so hard in his matches, he struggles to go all the way through to actually win the title.
And I totally agree, and it would be interesting to see who he's lost all his finals to, because I kind of think of him as a number 5 to the 4 kings, as we used to call them, Lee Chong-wei, Lin Dan, Taufik Hidayat and Peter Gade. And I see Boonsak as a player that was just below these 4.
Well, Boonsak Ponsana getting this men's singles match underway. And of course we shouldn't forget that Boonsak Ponsana really, I suppose, made the world sit up and take notice when he became 4th semi-finalist at the 2004 Athens Olympic Games. Lost to Taufik Hidayat in that semi-final, and then lost the bronze medal playoff match to Sonny Dwi Kunchoro. And of course everybody forgets that he's been an Olympic semi-finalist because of this desperate situation that you have to play off for the bronze medal, and no 2 medals for the 2 semi-finalists.
He doesn't have a world championship medal, does he?
No, he doesn't. it should be noted, he's been seeded at the last 7 World Championships. Although he had to withdraw in Copenhagen last year, he was the number 12 seed. So that testament to his longevity of being very good over a very long period of time. This is interesting. Umpire saying stop taking so long in between rallies. You're wandering all around the court, and at only 3-1 in the opening game.
He really anticipated that shot. Boonsak kept very, very close to the net. Well played. One of the things we know about Boonsak is that he's got excellent skills to play in windy conditions, so to speak, because I recall that at least one of the 6 tournament victories he's got is from Singapore Open.
You have a very good memory. In fact, his only 2 Super Series titles, both
2 Super Series,
in Singapore, 2007 and 2012.
Yeah.
And in fact, incredibly, he was in 5 Singapore Open finals in 7 years, and in 2013 it was his 4th final in 5 years in Singapore.
Yeah. And the reason that says something about skills in windy conditions is that Singapore, the hole in Singapore, is widely regarded as the most windy hole on the circuit.
Now, I won that twice.
That's good, yeah.
Yeah, I remember the wind. Yeah.
Were there air conditioned back then?
I know, it was quite a draft in
and there will still, no matter whether there's air conditioning or not, there will still be some kind of drift in the big holes due to air circulation.
Yeah. Oh, how quick was that? Applauded by Lin Dan, the Olympic champion. Gosh, it must put pressure on you as a player if you're selected in front of the 2-time Olympic champion. No, you've got to have confidence in yourself. You're world number 1, you're world champion, but
I was wondering about it before, but it must have created some kind of an odd situation in the Chinese team.
Oh, behind the back. What do you mean by that?
There's two players that are before it was Lin Dan and he was the greatest and so on. He's still the greatest, but now Chen Long, he's also quite great. And there must be quite a lot of fight.
There's the ice pack on
Lin Dan.
Well, that's perhaps answered the questions as to why Chen Long selected today. I just want to pick up on that point because I read, I think it was in the Olympic profiles, and you know how they have an athlete profile, and this man, Chen Long, has said that his sporting idol was Lin Dan. So even if you and I regard Chen Long as quite great, I think you described him, he's not the greatest, but you know, his career, he's probably only halfway through his career right now, you know, so he can still achieve an awful lot more. But if you've got a teammate who you regard as your sporting idol, that's the interesting and difficult scenario, I guess, that you're referring to.
Yeah, and it can be difficult getting to beat that player. And we also saw that it's only just he's only just succeeded by doing that. It was his first victory against Lin Dan in
Malaysia
in the final there.
Yeah. Good rally.
Good start from Chen Long. Very convincing.
Well, both players been allowed to have a towel down, and yet the court isn't being mopped.
Should always be a mopper on court whenever there's a break in the game to see if they were needed somewhere. If not, well, then they can just go back to their chair and watch the rest of the game.
Well, that's come back in. Clear indication of the sideways drift. When that shuttle left the racket of Boonsak Ponsana, I thought that was going to go well wide. And it landed well in.
5号场地将要进行的是菲律宾队与冰岛队的第5场比赛，女子双打，由克里斯蒂、伊莎贝尔对阵拉克尔、马格雷特，裁判员加西亚、秘鲁，发球裁判员巴特，澳大利亚。
The fifth match on top 5 will be women's doubles between Philippines and Iceland. In Maryland, Leonardo
Bit of pirouette on defence there.
Margaret, umpire Garcia, Peru. Service serve.
Oh yeah, the court will need to be mopped now. Look at this.
Invented by his idol, that particular defensive return.
But not probably a style that you coaches would advocate, in that if you turn your back on the net.
No,
but
not turning the back. That
yeah.
confuses you a little bit too much. But
Yeah.
the one where you simply dive and tries to get up quickly again.
Yeah.
That was Lin Dan who introduced that.
Absolutely, and all the top men's singles players, and even some of the women's singles
The
players.
women's singles players
Yeah.
do it and practice it regularly.
Oh, that's lovely skill from Boonsak Ponsana. Look at that.
Yeah.
Super play.
Of course, a little bit disappointing for Thailand that they lost to Germany. One of the key matches was Tanangsak losing to Mark Zwiebler.
Yeah. Yes, of course, Thailand were ranked 7 coming into this tournament, and Germany ranked 9. So in theory, Thailand should have won, but yeah. And when you think that Thailand against Germany were 2-love up after the first 2 matches, the men's doubles and the women's singles, yeah, it was disappointing from Thailand's perspective.
So they're probably going to wonder whether they made the right selection yesterday, and at least it hints that when Boonsak eventually retires, there might be still a little bit of distance to go for Tanangsak before he's at the level that Boonsak was when he was at his best.
So 11-9.
Service over. 10-11.
Seemed to be slight hesitation there from Chen Long. He let it shuttle drop a little lower than he normally does.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, he hurt his shoulder.
Oh, dear me. Yeah, I didn't like that. Immediately grabbed his shoulder. Boonsak Ponsana. Oh, dear. Well, it was an incredible defensive shot from Chen Long. Under so much pressure. How on earth did he play that cross court? Oh, yes, landed heavily on that right shoulder. Oh, yeah, I don't like looking at that. You're going to have to commentate now. Yeah, I think apart from anticipating incorrectly, I think he slipped. And
Slipped a little bit.
yeah.
But from what we can see, now we get him in the picture, he's moving his shoulder, and I
Yeah.
think he's pretty much okay.
Yeah, sometimes it's a little bit of a shock, isn't it?
Yeah.
That you've fallen heavily and you're, you know, as I had moved into past the big 3-0 and still competing, you know, every little niggle,
Yeah.
it really does bother you. Oh, super. Brilliant, utterly brilliant. To control that when you're playing with the wind,
Yeah.
so it's likely to go long. You're playing with the sideways drift, so it's likely to be taken wide. To play that inch perfect into that backhand corner of Boonsack, that is simply magnificent.
Play.
It's going wide. Oh no, it's come back in. Oh, there's a challenge. There's a challenge.
Thailand challenges ball in.
No, it's the sideline in question. No question of the length there. Oh, that was mighty close. Just as well we've got Hawkeye. Yeah, it did just catch the line.
Thailand, one challenge remaining. Sorry, 15-11. Play.
Players just waiting for the courtside scoreboards to move on to 15 and 11. Good defence. Good rally. Oh, don't believe it. Oh, what a rally. "57 shots."
He's solid. He's
Yeah.
solid, Chen Long.
Yeah.
Of course, it helps him that the smash power of Boonsack Ponsana isn't what it used to be, but still, he was under pressure for the bigger part of that rally.
16-11.
Chen Long still managed to win it.
Turn on. Shut up. Play.
Just landed well in.
Service over.
And it was 5 straight points.
16.
This is always the thing with the great players, isn't it, Steve? You know, the 11 all. You think that maybe Chen Long's under a little bit of pressure and then suddenly just pulls away. We were talking about it with Lee Chong Wei yesterday, weren't we?
Yeah, 11 all, then that means that they've not lost anything. And perhaps read the opponent, used the first part of the game to read the opponent.
Thirteen, 16.
Oh, right decision to take it. Yeah, and immediately looks back to his coach, points to the line and says, was I right to take it? And in my opinion, yes, he was.
It looked as if it was on its way out, but it's been the case on a number of occasions on that sideline. So given that we must think that he has an advantage playing longer rallies, I think it was a wise decision to play on.
Well, I think that long rally at 15-11, that was 57 shots, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And I think that has hurt Boonsak Ponsana.
Yeah. I think we're going to see a similar case to the ladies singles, that Boonsak is making a run for it in this game here, and if he is not successful, I think Chen Long will win the second quite comfortably. And he's not slowing down, Chen Long. He's not taking it easy in any way. And I think the Chinese players are really eager to give a good impression here in Dongguan.
Oh, honestly. Yeah. That's a sign of the tiredness. Wayward shot like that. And 7 game point opportunities for the world champion, Chen Long.
4号场地将要进行的是土耳其队与奥地利队的第5场比赛，混合双打，由巴伊拉克、奥斯图特对阵
Well played.
Very well played. That was that little clip down overhead, reverse slice,
Yeah,
wasn't it?
sliced it a little bit in order to keep it
This
in
one.
the
Yeah.
follow-up there. This one.
Yeah.
Excellent shot.
For will be mixed doubles between Turkey and Austria. Via Austria against Elmer Baldan. Umpire John Lilly, New Caledonia. Service judge Stephen Temple, Wales.
Yeah. Second time of asking. Closes out the opening game, Chen Long, 21-14. And he is looking very, very physically strong. A little over 26 minutes of play. Which in the case, there was some very good rallies in that opening game. But it's a tall order now for Boonsak Ponsana because Chen Long looking good after game number 1.
And of course, all the Chinese players are also playing a little bit for the management in this tournament here, for the coaches to sort of make a case for themselves to be selected when we get to the knockout stage, when it really matters. Who can get a little advantage over their teammates.
Yeah, very good point.
It's going to be interesting to see whether they'll continue to sort of split the matches between them, Chen Long and Lin Dan, or one of them will be selected, and in that case, who is it that has the confidence of the coaches?
Gosh, how many European countries would love to have that dilemma? Do you select the world champion or do you select the Olympic champion? Not only European countries, how many countries, period, would love to have that dilemma?
Second game. Love all. Play.
Already after that first rally of game number 2, a little shake of the head, a little look to the adjoining court. And if you're a Thailand fan, you'll be worried about that. Oh, now what's happening here? Somebody's using a flashlight, or... Chinese team in front of us are all standing on their feet, pointing to the culprit.
观众朋友们，在比赛进行时，请不要使用
It's very distracting for the players.
运动员，谢谢您的合作。
It's gone wide. You know, I can't help but think, Steen, about selections yesterday from Thailand and putting Thanornsak Boonsak in the men's singles, the young left-hander. You know, because as you rightly pointed out a little earlier, you know, his loss to Mark Schwiebler in the battle of the left-handers, that was crucial to the outcome of that tie between Germany and Thailand. And I'm just wondering whether having younger legs on court against Chen Long, and not only that, but also having this man more experience playing against Mark Schwiebler, whether that would have been a better selection to have swapped over the 2 days those men's singles players.
It's possible. I think, I'm not sure, but I think I recall that Mark Schwiebler has a quite good head-to-head against Boonsak, so
Okay.
that might have been the reason for it, but it's always something that you'll sort of stay awake half the night to ponder whether that was correct or not.
And we're all very wise with hindsight, aren't we?
Yeah.
Second over. 5-1.
Yeah, it's good to see the little clenched fist there from Ponsana. Still urging himself on. That's a good lift. Good rally. Yeah. Ponsana appears to run out of ideas. And the fact that Chen Long is getting back what Ponsana believes should be his winning shots.
Yeah, then it can't really use the baseline the way he probably wants to.
Yeah. Take that. Yeah, that's another sign of running out of ideas.
Yeah.
Running out.
Overdo your shots a little bit.
Yeah.
There's a long way home.
Mm.
Down 2-9 and the game.
Yeah, it's desperation now, isn't it?
What was Boonsak's current ranking?
He's up 4 places to 30.
So it will be quite difficult actually for him to reach another Olympic Games.
Yeah. So 11-2, the advantage here in the second game for world champion Chen Long. And that's a very interesting point actually, Steen, because has there been a player that's gone to 5 Olympic Games? How many did Peter Gader go to?
He went to 4.
4.
Started in 2000.
Yeah. I think perhaps the desire from Boonsak Ponsana is to make history and become the first athlete to go to 5 Olympic Games.
Not 20 seconds.
That would be incredible, wouldn't it?
20 seconds.
And that would be really extraordinary. 5 Olympic Games, that would mean that you had been on top of your game for 16 years.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he does already have an incredible record. You know, the first time Boonsakpon Sana reached a final was in 1999 as a 17-year-old. And then from 2003 all the way through to 2013, that's 11 years, all but 1 year, he reached at least one final over that period of time.
It's consistent.
Yeah.
Very consistent.
And it reinforces what we were saying right at the start, that he's always been very, very good, but hasn't had the big medal. He's come so desperately close. He's been in so many finals.
Yeah, right. You could say that he's part of that. There's perhaps two more famous players than him, Lee Hyun-il and Bao Chunlei, who also sort of had the misfortune of playing at the same time as these four kings.
Yeah. Well, I guess you saw that Lee Hyun-il at the age of 35 has just won the New Zealand Grand Prix gold event. I mean, that's phenomenal. He too has been fourth in the Olympic Games twice. How desperate is that?
And has made his third comeback or so. I think he has the record in comebacks.
I think it's a fourth comeback.
He quits after the Olympic Games every time.
Yeah. Oh, it's lovely to see him back. Yeah, it's a tired looking shot from Boonsakpon Sana. Yeah, there's just no spring in those legs anymore, is there? You can tell the torso is leaning forward instead of being upright with the legs doing the hard work. You're just falling towards the shuttle rather than moving.
Played.
Yeah.
Tried to push it a little bit to the baseline of Chen Long. That requires so much technical skills. Playing with the wind.
Missed it.
Service over. 45.
Missed it.
Chen Long is almost looking to see if there's a mark.
That was pretty good lift from, oh yeah. That was just missed it. Great call by the line judge once again.
Service over. 56.
Excellent rally. He's fast, Chen Long. He's fast for a guy that tall.
Look at his racket. Any concern, I would suggest he changes it.
第4场比赛，女子双打，由松友美所记、高桥李华对阵谢佩珍、吴亦柔。裁判员范德迈威，男单
There's no way back from this from
鲁贝斯
Ponsana, surely.
印度尼西亚。
The fourth match on court 2 will be women's doubles between Japan and Chinese Taipei. Misaki Matsukomo, Ayaka Takahashi against Xie Feizhen, Wu Dilong.
He's a spent force now in this match.
Probably his last Sudirman Cup.
Yeah. Yeah, well played. Defiance. I like that. And the mind is definitely willing. And I wouldn't say the body is weak,
No.
but the body is struggling.
The body is a little bit tired,
Yeah.
I think.
Service over. 7-18. Service over. 19-7.
2 points from securing not only victory in the men's singles, but a definite victory in the overall tie. As China, oh, look at that backhand.
Service over.
China already
8-19.
2-love up. Yeah, nice pirouette for that as well. Just too loose.
Service over.
So match points aplenty for Chen Long and China. One will do. 21-14, 21-18. A clinical 18, I meant 8. Clinical performance from Chen Long. Totally dominant. Well, really was a demonstration in the second game. But spare a thought for Boonsak Ponsana, because as Steen Peterson has just pointed out, in all probability that is the last time that we will see Boonsak Ponsana grace the courts at a Sudirman Cup competition. So of course China now have an unassailable 3-love lead in the overall tie. All smiles from Chen Long as he leaves the court. Confirmation of the score once again, 21-14, 21-8. So they are confirmation that China 3-love up, and therefore China, having already won their previous match in this Group A against Germany, having won that 5-love, it means they are definitely top of the group and will be the number 1 seeds for the knockout quarter-final stage. Next up, of course, is women's doubles, and then we'll finish with mixed doubles. So Thailand now are out of the competition. They cannot progress through to the knockout stage, and it's a matter of playing for pride. Women's doubles for China, Ma Jin and Tang Yuanting, recent winners of the Asian Championships, and they're up against Duanganong Arungkison and Kunchela Vorovichi-Chaikul of Thailand. Well, both Ma Jin and Tang Yuanting played yesterday, but they didn't play as a doubles combination. Ma Jin played in the mixed doubles with Chu Chen, and Tang Yuanting played with former Olympic champion Yu Yang. So Tang Yuanting, just 20 years of age, born in Nanning, capital of Guangxi in southern China, so known as the Green City. Ma Jin from Qingdao, which of course is where the 2011 Sudirman Cup took place. Ma Jin turned 27 5 days ago, last Thursday. And of course she's a former world mixed doubles champion. Gold in Paris in 2010 with Cheng Bo. So Ma Jin and Tang Yuanting. As Tang Yuanting reached number 11 in the world ranking last year. Currently 19 in the world ranking. So it's the Asian champions, Ma Jin and Tang Yuanting, against Duanganong Arungkison and Kunchela Vorovichi-Chaikul. So the Thailand pair not selected yesterday. There's Tang Yuan Ting again, who of course has just won the All England and the Swiss Grand Prix Golds, playing with Bao Yixin. The All England was their first tournament together, and they won the title. That was extraordinary, because the year before, Tang Yuan Ting had reached the final with this lady, Ma Jin. Ma Jin, perhaps better known for her mixed doubles, silver medalist at the Olympic Games, twice silver medalist with Xu Chen in the World Championships. There is Kunchela Vorovici-Chaikul, the 30-year-old from Bangkok, 26 in the world ranking. They have been as high as 4, just 2 weeks, a total of 2 weeks at number 4 in the world ranking, going back to January 2011 and then in March 2011. 31 years of age, Duanganonga Runkison, and they started playing regularly together in 2003. So this is their 13th year together. I can't think of any other pair in world badminton that have remained in the same partnership for as long as this pair from Thailand. And over that period of time, they've won 8 titles, having been in 11 finals. Now, they only met once previously, and although it doesn't tell us there, that was the Malaysian Open last year, round of last 16, 2014, and as you could see, it was 3 games, but the third game was very, very one-sided, 21-6, hour and 1 minute, that only previous encounter between the two pairs. So this Thailand pair, well, they are the second-ranked pair from Thailand in the women's singles discipline. Pupita and Sapsari are ranked higher, and of course they played yesterday against Germany, but they lost to Joanna Goluszewski and Carla Nelta in 3 games. So perhaps not only the fact that the other Thailand pair were on court for an hour and 9 minutes yesterday afternoon, but of course this pair are so experienced, aren't they, Steen?
Yeah, and I mean, the Thailand camp must have had many thoughts going home after that match. Should we play Boonsak? Should we play our more experienced ladies doubles? What about the mixed? There were no Sir Lee Chung Chung Kam in the mixed. So not a good tournament for Thailand, this one.
No, and that's a pity, because 2 years ago they took their first medal in the Sudirman Cup, a bronze.
Represented by Martin Tang Yuan Ting. On my left, Thailand. Represented by Duan Anon Alukesan, Kunchara Vorovici-Chaikul. China to serve. Margin to Kunchara Vorovici-Chaikul. First game, level. Great.
By Sutomi. Our umpire calls for play to get underway.
Service out. 1, love.
Well, from recent tournament selections in the women's doubles, as far as China are concerned, it would suggest that they're perhaps still a little undecided as to who should pair with who in the women's doubles for the Olympic campaign, because I was quite surprised that Ma Jin and Tang Yuan Ting were back together again for the Asian Championships just a couple of weeks ago. I thought Tang Yuan Ting was going to be paired with Bao Yixin after they won the All England and the Swiss Open.
Yeah, and they were so impressive at the All England, totally whitewashed Yu Yang and Wang Xiaoli. But then again, Tang Yuan Ting did the same with Ma Jin in the Asian Badminton Championships. and they lost in the China Masters. The only match that Tang Yuanting has lost in ladies doubles this year to Tang Jinhua and Zhong Chenxin in the final. So we've seen Bao Yixin together with Tang Jinhua, her former partner, struggle in the big moments, and I don't know, perhaps that's what they're a little bit afraid of with Bao Yixin. Could also just be injury or illness.
Yeah, absolutely. In the next Super Series event, I hear there's a swap around again. Zhao Yunlei is going to play with Wang Xiaoli, I understand. And of course we saw them playing in the Uber Cup final, second women's doubles pair, a year ago. And I remember thinking at the time, in fact I think I made comment, my goodness, if these two were paired together on a regular basis, it would be awesome.
We've not seen Wang Xiaoli in action. We've not seen Bao Yixin in action yet. There's of course also a possibility that they are playing in so many different combinations that they will simply fill up the world ranking.
Yeah.
Preventing other nations from qualifying two pairs for the Olympics.
Yeah, interesting idea. Oh, service fault called. Going wide. Of course, this Thailand pair have had success this year. 4 tournaments played. They won the Thailand International. That was their first title for 3 years, 3 months since winning the Dutch Grand Prix of 2011. But apart from winning the Thailand International, the Thailand pair haven't got past the first round. 3 first-round losses. Yeah, that's good.
4, 6.
Very alert there.
5, 6.
Tang Yuanting.
Good rally. It's real pressure from Tang Yuanting.
Yeah. Good comeback from Ma Jin and Tang Yuanting after a bit of a loose start. Yeah, that's great play.
6. Eight, 6.
Wide in the sideline where the drift is.
Service zone. 7, 8.
Look at that.
Service zone. 9, 7.
I think she's a fresh breath for ladies doubles. Tall player from Nanning. Good rally here.
Lovely. Gone wide.
Service zone. 8, 9.
Oh, nice.
Good defense from the Thailand pair.
Yeah, it was solid, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Ma Jin, I was saying, perhaps better known for her mixed doubles, but I always think she's underestimated for women's doubles. Of course, she was in the World Championship final in 2010 and former world number 1 with Wang Xiaoli, and then of course they got split. And she's been tried with a lot of partners, and I feel almost used to bring on younger partners.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, teach the younger players how to deal with the pressure and playing in these major tournaments. You know, and I don't think she's really had the recognition that she deserves as a women's doubles player.
I don't know this, but I think in China matches, she's a little bit too vulnerable on the back court. She's very, very good at the net, but if I were to put up a strategy against her, I would see if I can get her away from that net. Get her to work hard on the back court.
Service zone. 10 all.
But here she's got really, really good help from Tang Yunting. Because you could of course also say that she's just been playing with partners who's not been really good enough at the net. In the opposite position than the preferred one.
Yeah. Oh, that is good. Driving the defensive shot back into the open space, and I guess that is precisely what you've just been explaining.
Yeah, we can see that Tang Yuanting stays in the middle at the net, and that makes it, it sounds strange to say easy, but it makes it possible to sort of work Ma Jin on the back court. And she doesn't have the physical power of Yu Yang or Tang Yuanting or Tang Jinhua.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
And the Chinese coaches, Liu Yong and Tian Bingyi.
Thank you.
Well spotted by the
11, 10,
umpire.
break.
Thailand players were about to serve in the wrong formation. Well, I know we're not even through the opening game, but the more I'm watching this, Steen, the more I'm thinking the question marks in my mind about the selection of the women's doubles for Thailand yesterday, the bigger the question marks.
Yeah, pretty sure that's a faulty decision, the one they made yesterday to play the young and inexperienced pair.
Yeah.
They're doing really well here. I think they look a bit more physical, the two Thai players, than I've seen them before.
Yeah.
Service 14-11.
And I'm a little bit disappointed by Ma Jin and Tang Yuanting so far in the game.
Oh my goodness, what on earth happened there? Must have taken her eye off the shuttle, looking where her opponents were. Wasn't deflected by the net, was it? No.
No.
Service 15-12.
Well, the crowd very much trying to get behind the Chinese pair.
And that's understandable because they're not playing well right now.
Service 13-15.
No, she got faulted on her serve a little earlier, didn't she? Bunchela. It just seems to have either lost confidence or lost her rhythm on it. Well, both pairs struggling with the timing of shots.
I can't help wondering what would have happened if Bodin Isara and Pakawat Vilalak had taken the first men's doubles there, put some pressure on the ladies singles as well. Wang Yihan. And then this ladies doubles here. Well, probably Wang Yihan would have won anyway, but
yeah, it may have been a different sort of a match though.
Perhaps.
Pushed it wide. But it's interesting, Steve, because it seems to me that the Thailand pair are playing everything on Tan Kuan Ting.
They are. And Majin is not at all in the game.
No. But the reason I find that interesting is because you and I were chatting on the way down to the stadium, and you were expressing an opinion that you thought
I think she's the best in the world right now.
Tan Kuan Ting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But apparently not tonight.
No. Yeah, it was interesting and nice, the two Chinese players encouraging one another, and good to see the fact that the younger player was quite happy to encourage the more experienced, more successful player.
These rotations, they must create a lot of tension in the women's double squad.
Yeah.
I would be surprised if it all just went down smoothly.
Well, this is a crucial time to go back into the lead. Remember, they led 8-6 and then 9-7, the Chinese pair, and since then have been playing catch-up. It's good placement of the smash, isn't it? Towards the right shoulder of Duranganong Karun Kason.
Samsung, 18-19.
Good rally. Oh, look at that block. That's beautifully constructed.
And that's more like it. It
Yeah.
was like there was an increase in pace. From Ma Jin and Chang Yuanting.
Oh, she's missed it. Oh,
Service 19.
first game point opportunity squandered. Yeah, still able to smile though, that's nice. Oh, service fault called. That's a gift for the opening game. Struck above the waist, says our service judge, Daniel Law from Hong Kong. Second service fault she's being called, but that means that the opening game to the Chinese pair of Ma Jin and Tan Yuanting, 21-19. No, he must be pretty pleased with them, the way they played that opening game. But
ให้โด่งหน่อยให้โค้งหน่อยเพราะมันตามลงก็นะเมื่อกี้เปลี่ยนจังหวะมันแหลมปั๊บมันออกเลยมันออกฝั่งนี้ยิ่งตามลงด้วยแล้วก็เอาคลองเป็นฝ่ายหนึ่งให้เยอะ
being close isn't good enough in sport, is it?
No, but then again, if it's only a 2-point deficit, then perhaps a bit of it had to do with luck. I mean, had she not been faulted, who knows what might have happened and so on. So probably not a lot to change, but just some few good advices that can turn things around here in the second.
Yeah. So if you were the Thailand coach right now, would you be advocating anything terribly different to what they did in the opening game then?
No, not. I don't think so. I think I'd be quite satisfied, perhaps talking a little bit about how to handle the drift.
Yeah.
That's pretty much all. What they've done so far has actually been quite good. They've been willing to move forward, and that's a really good plan.
Yeah.
Working the background player like they did a couple of times in the first game, that might be more difficult here.
Kick, that's a good smash. I wonder how fast that was.
But it's a smash that is totally away from Ma Jin. So Chang Yuanting has to come forward herself in that side, and it seems a little strange.
Service 1-all. Service 2-1.
Yeah, it's really nice to see Tang Yuanting smile on court. Obviously loves playing. Very nice character, and she speaks very good English.
Yeah.
I've had a long conversation with her. She's just delightful to speak to. And of course she did her interview at the All England. She's spoken English. First time I've ever heard a Chinese player in a post-match interview talking English, and hope that's a sign of things to come. Get to know the players better.
Very refreshing,
Yeah.
and hopefully all players become more and more aware of the need to sort of present themselves in a good way to attract sponsorship. You know, of course, that Victor Axelsen, the Dane, is speaking a bit of Mandarin.
Yeah. Almost got in each other's way. That's good play. Just proving that she can play from the front of the court as well. It's a great interception. .36 shots. Not quite the longest. No, because we had one earlier at 40. That's a poor misjudgment, isn't it? She could have played that, surely. Seemed to take her racket away.
Yeah.
Oh, it's landed in.
5-6.
It's a good return of serve.
7-5.
How often do we see that sort of return of serve in men's doubles? Standard sort of a shot. Oh, that's good too.
Service zone. 6-7. Service zone. 8-6.
No, I somehow expected the Chinese pair to sort of run away with this second game, and that certainly hasn't materialised, has it?
No. I'm in some kind of negotiations with myself whether I should sort of give them the credit for being Asian champions, but I lean more and more towards that. I'm not really keen on this combination. I felt that Ting together with Bao Yixin was a better, more fresh combination. They seem to enjoy playing a bit more. It's hard to pin out some points. That I just the feel of it is that Bao Yixin would be a better partner for Tang Yuanting, and I think Wang Xiaoli and Ma Jin could be an excellent pair.
11-6 interval.
No, they were former world number ones. 5-point advantage.
I think what I liked about Yuan Ting and Bao Yixin was that they were quite mobile. It was clear that Bao Yixin was the more creative player, but it could be changed around, that Tang Yuanting could be at the net as well, and they could rotate a lot. Here, whenever Ma Jin is at the back court, I feel that they're a little bit vulnerable, and they're not so keen on rotating here. And
Yeah.
I can understand that, but I feel it takes something out of Tang Yuanting's game when she comes from side to side and moves forward. I feel that she's really strong there, and haven't really seen that, but something must have worked because they won the Asian Championships convincingly.
Yeah. Nicely done. Yeah, when you say they won the Asian Championships convincingly, they beat the former world number ones, Wang Xiaoli and Yu Yang, 12-12.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if that's her hardest smash of the match so far. Already smashed one over 300 kilometres now. This is one of the situations where Ma Jin is moving in front of Tang Yuanting, and I feel that she should be moving a little bit away, giving room for Tang Yuanting to move forward to the net. Yeah. Oh, this is 8 straight points now.
Actually, ever since you said that they were not going to move away, haven't lost a point since then.
Yeah, there you go. That's why we have you here, Steve.
Almost hate to point it out. Almost.
Because I don't know what I'm talking about. Get it all wrong. Yeah, that's what you're talking about. Perfect example.
She's so powerful coming forward, and we've seen some other players who has the same strength. For instance, Camilla Juul.
Yeah.
Not that strong standing at the net or standing at the backcourt, but coming forward, really hard to defend.
Oh, the run comes to an end, but 9 straight points.
16.
Yeah.
Well played.
It is well played, and you're right. This is actually what I expected right from the start of the match. This sort of dominance, controlling the rallies, dictating the pace.
Service 8-17.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's rallies like that that actually make me agree with you more and more, Steen, that actually I think that Tang Yuan-Ting playing with Bao Yixing is a better partnership. Because I felt a couple of times, well, Ma Jin, I mean, you can't possibly describe her as having, you know, been a weak link.
No.
But, you know, sometimes you do see that she just can't put the pressure on, or under defensive shots aren't quite the same stability and creativity.
And then again, she's been number 1 in the world with Wang Xiaoli, and they just won the Asian Championships. So,
yeah. So
are we at all allowed to think like this
and to criticise? Yeah, you're right.
And I think, of course, it's criticising, but it's just trying to decide what would be the better partnership.
Yeah. You know, I think it's possibly also dependent on what's going to happen to this young lady with her mixed doubles, whether she's going to pursue the partnership with Xu Chen.
Yeah.
Service
Well, there's little doubt in my mind that they're going to win this women's doubles. Yeah, even the practice serve goes in the net.
2 points for the Thailand pair.
Service 19-9.
Yeah, I like that defence from Yuan Ting. Did you see that drive?
Service 10-19.
Sheer power.
20. Match point 10.
10 match point opportunities. Yep, only needed the one. 21-19, 21-10. Victory for China in the form of Ma Jin and Tang Yuan-Ting. It was a very good opening pair from the long-standing partnership of Duang Anong Arungkison and Kunchela Vorovici-Chaiko. Yeah, good judgment. Could have reached it, decided to leave it. So 2 straight games. Coming from behind in the opening game, 15-17 down. Take it 21-18, 21-19. And then from 7-6 in that second game, really raced away with it. 40 minutes and the victory secure. 21-19, 21-10. So China now 4-love up against Thailand in this last Group A match in the level 1. Just the mixed doubles to come. And right at the start of this tie I mentioned that there were strange selections, and of course the mixed doubles for China is, in my opinion, well, an odd selection. Liu Cheng is playing with Zhao Yunlei. And they're up against the Thailand pair of Nipipon Puangpuapet and Putita Supajikaro. So, I guess the only theory we've come up with, Steen Peterson and myself, is that Zhang Nan, who of course is world and Olympic champion with Zhao Yunlei, must be perhaps not 100% fit, because Liu Cheng usually plays with Bao Yixin and Zhao Yunlei usually plays with Zhang Nan. No, it's the sort of dilemma, I guess, that China has over the selection of the men's singles, the women's singles, the women's doubles. Here in the mixed doubles, I mean, Liu Cheng and Bao Yixin are number 5 in the world at the moment. In the first match, they selected Ma Jin and Xu Chen, number 2 in the world at the moment. And of course, they've got the world and Olympic champions as well in the background, hovering around.
Yeah, I can't really come up with another plausible reason for not playing Zhang Nan than he's injured. I mean, one idea could be that he should be rested for the next matches, but highly likely China will only play 3 or 4 matches in each team match, so he will only play 1 match, even if he has to play both men's and mixed.
Yeah.
I think he must be injured or ill or something like that.
Yeah. And I suppose similar scenario with Bao Yixin, because otherwise why wouldn't Liu Cheng play with his normal partner? Well, there is confirmation. Of course, the Thailand pair are a regular partnership. Another very tall Tita. There she is. 18 years of age. Won't turn 19 until the end of this month. Bronze medalist in the girls' doubles at the 2013 World Junior Championships in Bangkok, and is Nipipon Puangpuapet. He's going to celebrate a birthday at the end of the month as well. He'll turn 24. They've gone down 2 places in the world ranking. They're 38 at the moment. 3 tournaments this year, 2 second-round losses, 1 first-round loss. So to the Chinese pair, and there is the world and Olympic champion. 28-year-old Zhao Yunlei with 23-year-old Liu Cheng. First ever match together. Well, of course, he's just enjoyed some recent success with his regular partner Bao Yixin, because they won their first ever Super Series title in India in their 3rd Super Series tournament final. beat Danes in the final. Jorka Fischer and
Ready to play?
Christina Pedersen. Well, of course, this must be the first meeting between these two pairs because the Chinese pair have never played together before. She's a talented up-and-coming youngster, isn't she, this young Thai player? Utita.
Usually tall for a Thai girl.
Yes, I've got her down as 182. Just about 6 foot, isn't it?
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Thailand, represented by Nipitpon Puanpuapesh, Putita Supariakul. And on my left, China, represented by Liu Cheng, Chao Yunlei. Thailand to serve, Putita Supariakul to Liu Cheng. Love all, play. One love.
Oh, that was great disguise from Liu Cheng. You know, Chinese coach is happy already. A big smile on the face of Chang Jun. Yeah, why not? Well, I would suggest that the Thailand pair need to try and keep Zhao Yunlei away from the net, but then I say that every time she's on court, and it's very difficult to implement that. How do you get her away from the net?
It's going to be interesting to see how they play together, these two, because Jiang Nan is a very different player than the normal Chinese male mixed double player. Much more creative, much more mixed double shots.
Yeah.
In my book, very good at these shots from half court to half court, play into the net and so on. Not as hard hitting perhaps as a lot of the other mixed doubles players we've seen, male mixed doubles players, and this is where Liu Cheng is sort of a difference compared to what Zhao Yunlei is used to. That when they have the attack, she will get much easier work conditions than normally, but probably she'll also be a little bit more exposed because Jiang Nan is extremely good at protecting her in the game.
Well, I don't think we should underestimate this Thailand pair either.
No.
Bronze medalists at the Southeast Asian Games 2 years ago. Oh, that's a huge misjudgment from Liu Cheng.
And we don't see it in the picture, but Zhao Yunlei is pointing to Liu Cheng that, please get out of my way. What are you doing? I'm coming forward.
Oh, well played.
Yeah.
Did
Good.
she actually make contact with the round the back shot, or was it her partner that played that?
I'm not
Here we
sure.
go. Here we go.
It was a
No,
partner.
it was her partner.
Play.
Oh, this is 6 straight
She was
points.
so quick moving towards the net.
Eight, two.
Oh, dear me. Yeah, he knew immediately. In fact, I think he almost sort of lost balance as he was playing that serve, didn't he?
Oh,
4-8.
I think we've seen quite a big number of players trip a little bit. I don't know if probably these courts are completely new, so if you get on the side of the shoe, it's
A little bit
a
slippery.
little bit slippery there.
Five, eight.
Just drifted wide.
Serves over. 9-5.
That's wide.
Great defence. Oh my goodness, good rally.
10-5. Play. Serves over.
I like the fact that
6-10.
Putita, she's challenging at the net. She might end up getting punched in the nose today, but
Yeah,
there's no other way forward than challenging.
yeah.
Serves over. 11-6. Interval.
No. Who would have predicted this? Well, I said they were playing for pride. And they are playing exceptionally well as well.
ยาก
Pride and development and
Yeah.
their chance.
ต้นน้ำก็ดีอะสวนกลับเลยนะผู้ชายยิงคนหน้าสวนกลับแรงๆนะเกมดีแล้วนะ
And they've done well so far. I think we've seen some of the problems we anticipated on the Chinese side, that Liu Cheng is a little bit too eager, and I would expect that the coaches would tell him to take it a little bit easier, block it a little bit, make sure that he doesn't expose his partner.
Play.
Oh
Oh.
my goodness. Yeah. Emphasising your point. Everybody's slipping.
12-6.
Yeah, but isn't that nice finish off there from Putita.
Yeah.
Look quite calm, change of pace, little block. It's good. She's a real talent. The inexperience. Super Girocool is pushing wide.
It's over. 13-8.
Courage. She's not afraid to move all the way to the sidelines. Super Girocool was looking for the opportunity in the backhand side and then changed and eventually intercepted in the forehand.
Oh, look at that reading of the game. It's not just that she's got long levers and a long arm to intercept that.
Very interesting match, because I had no idea that it would be as interesting as it is, and that we would see these skills from Super Girocool. I haven't noticed her before.
I've noticed her a couple of times. She also won a bronze medal at the Southeast Asian Games 2 years ago in the women's doubles, playing with Sapsari Tharathanachai. Also had success in the women's doubles with Narasapat Lam. No, that did land in.
9-16.
Wow.
Serves over. 17.
Very, very good attack from Nippitpong. Look her fast jumping.
Play.
Oh, in the back.
Serves over. 10-17. Serves over. 18-10.
Excellent return from Super Girocool. Always good to get the shuttle well below the net court in the service return.
Yeah, I think he got rid of some of his frustration with that final shot.
And there's some pressure on Liu Cheng, because, I mean, should they lose this match, I mean, he's playing with the Olympic champion,
Yeah.
the world champion, so if they lose, we know whose fault it is.
Go! It's over. 12-19.
Well, Chinese pair seem to have stepped up a pace.
Yeah, and as long as Liu Cheng is playing from above the height of the net court, he's really, really good. Using a lot of pace, and if he could just block it once in a while, he would create even bigger opportunities for himself.
Oh yes, that is good. Lovely return of serve, and calm as you like.
Point 13.
Super Girakul is heading into the open space with 7 game point opportunities.
Whoa! Go!
Just out of her reach.
14-20.
Sorry.
Oh, the luck of the net cord, deflecting the shuttle, and the opening game to Thailand.
21-14.
21-14. It thundered off the top of the tape there, didn't it?
And I like that she actually covers a side very clearly after playing the net. Super Girakul. Sometimes you see the female player just playing the net and not really covering clearly enough one side, and that makes it hard for the male player, but she's definitely not afraid to take some chances and show that she's taking some chances.
Yeah.
Heavy strapping on that elbow from Liu Cheng.
Which in my mind confuses me even more about the selection.
Yeah.
If he's not 100% fit, why not select Zhu Chen again, as they did yesterday? Zhu Chen and Ma Jin, of course.
But of course it might just be a precaution.
Yeah.
Lots of players play with small strapping as a precaution.
20 seconds. Court 1,
But,
20 seconds.
I think it creates some question marks for the rest of the tournament. What if China is without Jiang Nan?
Yeah.
Level.
That's an interesting thought.
Play.
Yeah. Oh, what a return.
Over. 1 club. Go!
Oh, there's a challenge. It was called in. The Thailand pair, I think it was long of the back line. Oh, yeah, it was long of the back line too. Oh, they're looking up at the giant screen, way above the arena floor. This stadium also used for basketball. There is a couple of giant screens at the end of the arena as well. Here we go. Yep, that confirms what we saw.
Correction. Out.
I think it was the same guy who had a similar challenge against him on the line.
Yeah. That was in the first match, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Men's doubles.
men's
Yeah.
doubles.
Men's doubles, so far the only match that's gone the full distance.
That's well played. Liu Cheng blocking it and creating a bigger chance for himself and Zhao Yunlei.
Oh, look at that. That's fabulous from Zhao Yunlei. Yeah, and you just get the impression that the Chinese pair have just upped the intensity, up the pace.
Serves over. 2-5.
I think the point you made earlier, Steen, about, you know, the fact that Zhao Yunlei, she's got a very different partner here from her normal partner, and there's signs to me that that's really unsettled her a little bit, because there's been one or two errors that appear to me uncharacteristic.
Yeah, and that shows what happens when players are put in unusual situation, uncomfortable situations. She's not protected, or she wasn't protected in the first game as she normally is playing with Jiang Nan, and of course that makes her uncertain.
Yeah.
And she can't be 100% where she used to be when she's playing with Jiang Nan, if she has to worry whether the shot is coming where she hoped it would come.
Yeah.
From Liu Cheng. But he's played better here in the beginning of the second game, trying to block a little bit more, trying to put it below the net court. And I think the Chinese can make it come back here.
That's perfect.
5-4.
Yeah, wonderful shot.
It also shows in some way the complexity of finding the right combinations in the doubles categories. It's not so easy, and it's not always the two individually best players who form the best combination.
Yeah.
6-5.
She knew that immediately that was going to go wide.
Serves over. 6-7.
Oh, brilliant.
7-0.
Using all of her height to reach that one.
That came down from about 3.5 meter or so.
Yeah.
Perhaps 3 meter.
Yeah, but I was noticing that rally, the point that you made earlier about she really commits, and
Yeah.
that final shot was, she's game to if it comes in that side of the court, she's game to intercept
Yeah.
it.
And that's so nice for the male player to know that an area of the court is covered.
Yeah,
And of course she can make mistakes as everybody else, but the worst thing you can do is to do nothing and just stand in the middle
yeah.
and hesitate. If you hesitate, you're almost certain to lose in the end. So
8-7.
to be decisive, that's really, really important.
Oh, I wonder how costly that could be.
Yeah.
9-7.
Yeah, well played.
Excellent coverage by Zhao Yunlei.
Yeah.
Serves over. 8-10.
And we said in the beginning, Jill, that we would advise them to play the service returns away from Zhao Yunlei, but all credit to Supajira Cole here, because she's actually played the net and
Yeah.
Zhao Yunlei and still got away with it.
Yeah.
Serves over.
Good return. So a 3-point advantage in this second game. The Chinese pair.
放多一点，包括你的接发球也是，就这个玩的两边啊，两边出的很熟练，也很精，就是一个状态是。
你给到中段，他抽的很凶，就打你他往上，就打你接发球。
It was almost as if Liu Cheng was standing in awe of his coaches there, wasn't it?
It was.
Play.
We didn't see much of. What do you think?
Yeah. There's another perfect example.
Yeah.
Look at that return of serve.
Yeah.
9-12.
flick Liu Cheng a couple of times to sort of keep him honest in the service situation. Very quick on the short services the last 2 times.
14-9.
Yeah, across the body.
9.
Oh, super Gyuracle. Yeah, flatter too as well. No, I don't want to jump ahead of myself, but it does look as if we might be treated to a third and deciding game. Oh dear me, there we are, curse the commentator.
10-15. Go!
He's lost the concentration, Nipitpong.
Yeah,
He's made a couple of errors that, well, you could make them, but had he been 100% like he's been for a lot of this match, he could easily have returned them in the way I see it. Wow, deception.
man, that's gone well
Serves
long.
over. 11-16.
Yeah, she still needs to work on defensive
Yeah,
techniques, doesn't she?
yeah, but I think she could give her partner the eye here because it lifted across so that the smash would be targeted at hers, and that's not really protecting your partner.
Serves over. 12-17. Serves over.
3 points away from a third and deciding game.
Serves over. 13-18.
Clever.
That's it, yeah.
I thought initially they'd missed their opportunity to actually put it away, but I did like that change of pace.
Yeah. There's been a couple of situations where he's sort of been a little bit too hasty and trying to smash and smash and smash.
Yeah.
Block once in a while to get the opposition out of their normal stance. Very often efficient.
15-18. Whoa!
Oh, good defence.
Oh,
16-18.
that was a small gift.
Yeah. Yeah, having played that wonderful. cross-court defensive shot and makes the
Why
error
do
on
you
the
want to
back.
push it? Just block it.
Yeah,
I can understand it because you want to win it right there, but it's just much more safe to block it and then start over.
16-18.
no, I'm glad I preempted that previous statement that we would probably be treated to a third and deciding game. Well, probably, as this is now desperately close. Look at that defence. What a rally. Unbelievable. Super.
One of the best rallies of the day.
44 shots. She drops her racket on the floor in frustration because it's now 4 game point opportunities for the Chinese pair to level this mixed doubles at 1 game apiece. Oh, my goodness gracious.
17-20.
It is 1 game all. 21-17. And the scratch pairing of Liu Cheng and Zhao Yunlei come back in the second to force a decider. So 1 game apiece. Approval, whatever the coach is saying, he's agreeing. Maybe on Purapet. His partner's considerably taller than he is. Zhao Yunlei definitely giving the instructions in that partnership. Tita. Miracle. My goodness me. She is going to be a huge star of the future.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1,
Could be a star
20
right
seconds.
here and now. If she and her partner win this mixed doubles.
Final game. Love all. Play. Go!
Well, I do think it's important that the Thailand pair make a good start to this deciding game. I think if the Chinese pair really start to get on top of things, it will be awfully difficult for Thailand to come back.
Service over. 1-2.
Remember in the opening game, the Thailand pair always had a comfortable lead, didn't they? 8-2 up, 11-6.
Well, they're suggesting that there was a double hit or what?
I'm not sure.
Not called anyway. Bit lucky for Thailand there. It's actually two Chinese players covering the net. Standing so close on the front court.
Yeah, just checking. Racket not pointing in a downward direction. It's a nice return, isn't it?
4-3.
Very difficult, especially if you're a tall athlete. Deal with that. Yeah, it was a golden opportunity, wasn't it? Look at that. Yeah, good defence.
4-5.
But look how she had her racket up ready.
Yeah. She knew that the lift was flat enough
Yeah.
that if he decided to attack, it would be quite flat.
Play. Over. 6-4. Play.
Yeah, well played.
Service over. 5-6.
That's a clever serve. Oh, it's called long.
It's over. 7-5.
The service returns of Super Jirakul are not as good from the left hand side as the left court as it is from the right court. Too many straight lifts down the backhand side of Liu Cheng.
Serve's over. 6-8.
Yeah,
9-6.
Florian Lake.
Good interception.
Yeah, isn't it just? It was the whole movement,
Yeah.
you know, and adjusting the movement on court to be able to play that.
But it would have been a good shot against almost anybody else from Nipit Pong.
Yeah, there she is again. Oh my goodness.
Serve's
Oh,
over.
from sublime to ridiculous.
10.
Well, perhaps that swirling drift is even worse. I think we've had 3
Yeah,
fresh air shots today,
yeah,
haven't we?
Yeah.
So a 4-point advantage for the Chinese combination as they change ends in this deciding game. Look where most of the talk is directed.
Yeah. It's 3 against 1.
Play. Serve's over. 8-11.
And the problem is, Steen, actually, when, you know, both coaches and maybe your partner as well are giving you lots of instruction, it begins to see doubt in your own mind as to whether you're up to the task, because you're being told everything that you've got to do, but it's actually what you've got to do as a combination that's important.
Yeah, and it's often very hard to process it because, I mean, you're excited to play for your country and you're nervous because you're playing with one of the world's best mixed doubles players who's already got a number of gold medals and so on. And then you're getting told what to fix. And what's actually developing is being told when you do something good.
Good rally. Now the luck of the net cord. I remember one thundering off the tape before. Was that in game number 1?
12.
Oh, we'll take them whenever they appear. Look at that. What do you do against that? Nothing. Nothing you can do. Well, she was in the right place at the right time. May have made the error, but I'm agreeing more and more with you, Steen, about how delightful it is to see her really taking on the world and Olympic champion Zhao Yunlei at the net. She wasn't afraid to go for it.
No. And it could be a match like this that the Thai pair, and especially the young Supaji Rakul, really needs to sort of get her game going, get the belief that all players need to be successful at a high level.
Out.
Oh, serve is short.
10-14. Go.
It was a really nice backhand from Liu Cheng, and that's what you'd urged him to do earlier on, the block. I know he wasn't taking it as early as the previous one, but the idea, rather than trying to hit hard on the back end there, just blocking it back to the net.
His strength is his... I mean, he's got a really, really good partner, so if he can fire his powerful smashes away, then everything should be good for the Chinese. When he plays flat, he's also good in the flat game, but it's more like a 50-50 or 60-40 situation.
Yeah, good rally.
I think if this is the Chinese lineup, I think it opens up a bit of hope for other nations. Because, in my opinion, they really need Jiang Nan to sort of be really calm.
Specifically for the mixed doubles or for the men's doubles as well?
Yeah, actually both, but I think the men's doubles are the most vulnerable point, and it's even more without Jiang Nan, I think. Even though we saw Fu Haifeng and Choi Yun win today, it wasn't convincing in any way.
No.
And I know that probably this mixed double would not get selected if Jiang Nan was unavailable. It would be Ma Jin and Xu Chen, but still they've lost matches. Lost 2 years ago against Indonesia, and we've also seen that the latest single department is shaky, and a Japanese ladies single would stand a chance, in my opinion. Also a Korean.
Yeah.
Malaysia would be a challenge.
12-17.
In all three categories, including male players and so on. So interesting to see the next lineup in the quarterfinal.
Yeah. Yeah, that's across the body again. Oh, super Jiraku. 2 points away from securing this mixed doubles and a 5-love victory over Thailand. Gone way long. Match points are plenty. So first time of asking. Coming back from a game deficit, the scratch pairing of Liu Cheng and Zhao Yunlei. 14-21, 21-17, 21-12 in the deciding game. This is the final rally. A push wide from Puang Puapet. So China will be the #1 seeds at the knockout stage, the quarterfinals. They have won their group without dropping a match. So once again, confirmation of the score: 14-21, 21-17, 21-12 in a match just 3 minutes shy of the hour mark. So of course, as you can see, that concludes play for this evening. Just to recap on what's happened today: 5-love the victory for China over Thailand. So China top the group without dropping a match. Both of their matches won 5-love. But it was a tough old battle. It started with 3 games with the reigning Olympic champions Tsai Ying and Fu Haifeng being pushed all the way in 3 games, having to come back from 16-19 down in that deciding game. 3 games also in the mixed doubles, as we just saw. Well, of course, the action continues in the Sudirman Cup tomorrow. Steen Peterson and myself will be back with the afternoon session. That's the group decider, Denmark against Indonesia. Whoever wins that will be seeded at the quarter-final stage. But we leave you this evening with some of the highlights from this evening's match: China against Thailand. Remember, 1 o'clock tomorrow, local time. We'll see you then. Bye for now.